Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic.
Showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life to come a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance.
Starting in 1 minute, so let us all sit down, be seated, get into the meditative space to manifest the yogic body in all the powers of Paramashiva. Let's keep our hands in Atmanjali Mudra. Remember Swamiji in third eye and Ananda Gandha. We'll start with Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let's be seated. We'll be continuing with Tatvachmana, the internal cleansing. So let's take the Udarani and Panchapatram of water and pour it onto the right palm and sip the water while chanting the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhyami Swadham. Take another Udarani of water, pour it on your right hand and sip along with the mantra. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhyami Swadham. Take another Udarani of water and sip along with the mantra. Om Shivatattvam Shodhyami Swadham. And wash your hand. So now with the thumb of your right hand, the bottom of your thumb, wipe your lips from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand. Now with 3 fingers, the middle finger, the index finger and the ring finger touch above your lip and below your lower lip. And wash your hands. Now with the index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and left nostril and wash your hands. Now with the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, your left ear, and wash your hands. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, your left chest, and with all finger of your hand, touch above your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and the heart center. And wash your hands. Now we'll be creating the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa, to manifest the yogic body and all the powers of Paramashiva. So let's clasp our hands. Our Acharya is demonstrating, and keep it on your right thigh.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेता श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कटकमासे शुक्लपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभदितौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र वर्यन्योग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्तविरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलपकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु शपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानरहार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्तेश्वर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अपस्पृश्य
Yes. So now let's stand up. We're going to be going through the warm-up sequence to warm up our body, our muscles, our joints. So let's start with the head. Start rotating the head slowly in one direction. Bring as much awareness as you can to the movement of rotation of the head. Do it slowly. Consciously feel all the muscles being involved in this movement. You can change the direction and rotate the head in another direction slowly. Make sure you do full circles. Now you can stretch the back of your neck by pulling your head down, clasping your hands behind, and then the other direction, stretching it backward, and repeat the movement. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. Yes. So now we'll warm up the shoulders. So start rotating your hands forward. Start slowly. As you warm up, you can increase the speed as well. Then you can change the direction and rotate the hands backward. Okay. So now let's place our hands on our shoulders, or fingers on the shoulders, and start the rotation. To further warm up shoulders, do the full circle, how Acharya has demonstrated, and change the direction. now we'll swing and rotate the upper body to warm up the spine and all the back muscles. Let your movement happen as freely as possible, as relaxed as possible. Starting slowly and then intensifying the movement. Make sure you don't rotate your feet. Keep the feet in the same position. Okay. Now we'll stretch the arms. One hand and the other hand. Stretch the shoulders, the triceps. So now let's clasp the hands and stretch upwards. Stretch as much as possible. Stretch the whole spine. Trying to touch the ceiling with your hands. Just visualizing how you are reaching towards the ceiling. And now let's stretch the sides of our body by kneeling to the right side and the left side, one after the other. Each next time you do, try to stretch a little bit more than the previous time. You can breathe out as you stretch, so you relax the muscles more and able to stretch more. Here we can remove the mala so it doesn't fall. Okay, clasp the hands at the back and start bending forward. Stretching the hamstrings, the glutes, the calf muscles. Make sure you stay and keep yourself in balance. And keep your back straight. Do as much as you can. This can help increase the mobility and warm up the body for our yoga ritual. Okay. Next, bend forward and touch your hands to the mat in front of you, and then try to reach as far as possible through your legs. As you bend down, always breathe out. As you go up, always breathe in. And each time you go down, relax yourself more and go down a little bit more than the last time. Now we can put the malas back. Now stretch the hands and let's rotate the wrists. Warming up the wrists and the forearms. Rotate in one direction with the full range of motion. And then rotate in another direction. Feel
each and every muscle which is being engaged in this movement. Bring awareness to the muscles which are being engaged. Now stretch the hand by pulling the fingers towards your body and the other direction. Do it slowly, carefully, and change the hand. Repeat on the other side. Now we'll rotate our hips. Warm up the hip joints. Rotate in one direction. You can keep your hands on the sides of your hips, hip bones. Make sure you stay in balance. And then change the direction. So now let's warm up the knees. Keep your feet together, knees together. Put your hands on your knees and start rotating in one direction. Start a little slowly. Allow yourself your knees to warm up and then change the direction. Now let's rotate and warm up our feet. Then one leg and stretch another one and start rotating in one direction and then the other direction. Keep yourself balanced. Do the full circles, the full rounds, the full circles with your feet. And change the leg, doing the other side. Now we'll be starting the jumping. To warm up the whole body. So let's start walking back and front, preparing for a jumping. Okay, we can start jumping. You can hold your mala with your hand. This helps to warm up the whole body and the calves. Try to jump as high as you can. Try to keep your breathing as slow as possible and as deep as possible. Have controlled breathing. Okay, relax. Now we'll be entering into the skeleton dance. We'll be visualizing ourselves as a skeleton. while doing the movements. This will bring the immense integrity into our very bone marrow. So close your eyes, visualize yourself as a skeleton. If at all you lose your visualization at any moment, just again visualize yourself, catch that visualization of your whole body from head to toe, just as a skeleton without having any muscles, joints, only skeleton, only bones. So now, let's begin the skeleton dance.
ஞானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய
Don't have any particular pattern that you can move your body. Let your movements be completely chaotic.
என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி
30 seconds more. Shake intensely, shake intensely.
காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள்
Keep
தாண்டி
shaking
நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட
your whole body.
கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை
15 more seconds.
கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா
Keep holding the visualization of the skeleton and intensify the movement.
என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன்
10 more seconds. 10 more seconds to go.
தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும்
Few more
அல்லவா
seconds to go.
தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா
Okay. Now let's relax. Let's keep your eyes closed. You can keep walking on the mat slowly. Or you can stand. Keep your eyes closed. Feel the intense energy that we have generated through the skeleton dance. Breathe as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible, catching the breath and bringing awareness to the breathing. Inhale as slowly and as deeply as possible, and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. So now we'll be moving into the asanas. We are continuing with the Vinyasa Krama. Our first asana for today is Bhairasana. So we can stand up on our feet. And now we can squat, keeping our feet together, heels touching the perineum. Bring the feet together in a squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back, clasped at the back. Our Acharya is demonstrating. Gaze at the navel and keep your back straight. Visualize yourself as Bhagwan Kala Bhairava. Engaging the Mula Bandha. So we'll breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, which means feeling and directing the prana all over your body at your will. So let's be in this asana, gazing to the nose and japa, rotating in the throat center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So, योग की थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Okay, the next asana is Varahasana. Keep yourself in squatted position all the way down to the ground. Keep the feet together, toes apart. So, heels together, toes apart. Bring your hands together. And keep them at the back of your spine, facing downwards. The fingers facing downwards. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. The Kumbhaka is same. Direct the prana all over your body at your will. Engage the Mula Bandha, directing all the energies upwards, up the spine, towards the Sahasrara. Gaze to the nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. And keep the japa rotating in your throat as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे. एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे जंगा छिद्र अंगुलिया चारि अंत्र.
The next asana is Prithasana. So here the heels touching the ground and bring your hips to the same level as your knees, the 90-degree angle. The hands touching the toes or a mat in front of you. The bandha is Mula Bandha. You can bring your hands in Prana Mudra around your big toes. So index and middle finger will be wrapped around the big toes and squat down to the 90-degree angle. Engage the Mula Bandha. Consciously direct your prana to every part of your body at will. Visualize Swamiji. And keep awareness of the japa being rotated in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Okay, you can shake your legs. Just relax a little bit. We'll be entering into the next asana, Bakasana. Here we'll be placing our hands on the mat with fingers wide. That will help us in balancing our body in this asana. So you can spread your fingers wide as much as you can in front of you on the mat. And place your knees on the back of your arms. Engage the Mula Bandha. And slowly, as you lift your hips up, you can start shifting your weight forward with the help of your toes. Slowly, you can go back and forth just to get that feeling and that balance. You can first try to lift one leg off the mat just to get that balance. Make sure your core is tight, your muscles are tight, your shoulders, most of the weight will be coming on the shoulders here, and the strength of the core will be required. And as you catch that balance, you can visualize a crow in your third eye. If your arms are tired, you can shake them, just relax them for a moment. If you're unable able to lift one leg off the ground, just try to shift your weight as much as possible to the point where you are almost not able to hold, but you can still hold and be in that position for as long as you can. Just to prepare your body and help to build that strength required for being in this asana. So next time your muscles will get stronger, you'll have better awareness of your body, and you'll be able to hold this asana. So now let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha as we enter the asana. Visualize the prana reaching every corner of our body, every part, every inch, every cell of our body. Visualize crow and visualize the mantra rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवैष्टभ्यजानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घा ऊरूनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वकासनं भवति.
Okay, so let's relax. Relax our body. We'll be entering into Shushtanga Kapalyasana, which is a headstand with Padmasana at the same time. So first step will be to get into the headstand. So keep your head on the ground and make sure you have a very stable base. Keep your hands comfortably, don't keep them right parallel to the head, keep them little bit towards your feet more to have that kind of a triangle shape between your head and two of your arms, so it is balanced. And as you get into this position, you can slowly lift your feet off the ground and lift them up, and then one by one you can keep them in Padmasana, or you can keep them in Sukhasana as well. Sukhasana or Ardha Padmasana, anything is okay. Gazing to the nose. You can have a help of your partner as well in this asana to help you balance, or maybe help to get your feet into Padmasana. So have a partner who could help you to get into the asana. First walk your feet and then lift them up. So have a help of a partner to help you be in balance in Shirshasana first, and then slowly bring your feet into Padmasana, Ardha Padmasana, whichever is more comfortable to you. So you can switch the partners as well. Make sure everyone is doing the asana. So keep engaging the Mula Bandha, engage into the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye, moving your prana at will to every part of the body, and visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Now relax, let's come out of asana. The next one is Guptasana. So keep the toes flat, we'll be sitting on the feet. Sit down between the feet and heels come outside the hips, how you can see on the screen. So the gaze is to the nose. Breathe deeply and slowly and direct all your prana just by your will to every part of the body. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Along with the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now we'll be moving to Vrikshasana 2, which is a handstand. So here you can have a help of a partner as well. Our goal is to stay in the asana as long as possible so we can build the required strength and the required muscle memory to being in the asana. So keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart or a little bit more, depending how it is more stable and more comfortable for you. And you can kick one leg upward and have a partner support. Make sure you use the help of a partner if you're not able to kick and be in the position for a good amount of time, as our goal here is to be in the asana as long as possible. Make sure your hips, your shoulders, your feet are in the same line. This will really help you to be in balance and really master the physical component of this asana. So engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a deep rooted tree. Okay, so let's switch the partners. Make sure you hold only one leg of the person. Don't hold two legs. It will be restricting the movement of the person. So hold only one leg. So here we are breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka, which means the deep inhalation and deep exhalation and slow breathing, controlled breathing with awareness. So engage your Mula Bandha. And visualize the mantra rotating in your throat. Now everyone, let's try this asana. Let's get into the asana. You can also use the help of the wall. Keep your feet together. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a deeply rooted tree. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Okay. Now slowly come out of the asana. Now we'll be doing the Shibhasana, which is a very similar asana than the Vrikshasana too. So here the difference is that we are going to be keeping our hands much closer to each other, literally hands touching each other. So again, you can use the help of the partner and get into the asana, gazing to the third eye. So this asana helps us to increase the tejas, the energy, the light energy in our body, and have that glowing, shining skin and radiance emanating from our body. Here we will be visualizing Swamiji, gazing to the third eye, engaging the Mula Bandha. So switch the partners, make sure everyone is doing the asana. Here also make sure that you engage your core muscles and tuck the pelvis inside. Ideally you should be aiming for the straight line. That will help you to be in balance and really master the asana. So let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha. Engage to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe slowly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो पगजोड़ी माही गुल्भ मिलाए.
So now just relax a little bit, relax the upper body, just shake a little bit, relax the muscles. As we enter into Matsyasana 2, which is similar to a push-up, so get into the plank position, jump the feet back and the hands on the mat, body parallel to the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe slowly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka and lower the body down and lift it up. And repeat this again and again. This is Matsyasana 2. Visualize yourself as a fish as you do this asana. and have the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नुज्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now relax, lay down on the mat on your belly. We are entering into Sarpasana 2. Place your hands on your hips. Point your toes at the back. Slightly lift the chest and rotate it from right to left. Visualizing yourself as a snake. Engaging the Mula Bandha. Then breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slow and deep inhalation and exhalation. Visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नुज्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands in front and rest your head on your palms. Niralambanasana. Hands are in Padma Mudra, holding the chin. Legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. So hands are in Padma Mudra. You can see the Acharya. So the thumbs and the little fingers are touching each other. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka as slowly and as deeply as possible. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chatrasana. So lay on your stomach. Place hands flat on the mat in front of you. And then straighten the arms and bend the knees. And bring feet towards your head as close as you can. Here engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun rays. Visualize japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा कृत्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उन्नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Now we'll enter into Vajrasana. So sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt onto your heels and stretch arms in front, palms facing down. So really relax your back and stretch. Breathe deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Engaging the Mula Bandha, gazing to the nose. And visualize yourself as a weapon of Indra, which symbolizes indestructibility. Really relax yourself here and visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Okay, let's come out in the asana from Vajrasana. The next asana is Nishasana 2. So get into Gajasana first. So keep your hands on the ground and lift your hips up. Lift your knees off the ground. Get into Gajasana. And lift one hand and strike it to the ground and repeat to the other side. Experience yourself as a powerful as Ram, engaging the Mula Bandha, breathing deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualizing japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् एषासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we're going to be entering into is Ajasana. So here from Gajasana, we're going to lift legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead to the ground. It is similar to the handstand push-up, but the first part of the handstand push-up. So you can have the help of the partner also. The partner can actually help you catch the balance first, and then slowly you can go down, slowly, and then release the feet. So here we'll be engaging the Mula Bandha as you get into the asana and visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. So this asana also will help us build the strength for some of the upcoming asanas in the Sakala Vinyasa Krama, which will be coming. So let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and Japa visualized being rotated in the throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ध्वजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळीकृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
So the next asana, Dhanantara asana. So here we'll sit on our heels and legs together. Interlace fingers around toes. So pull the feet towards the perineum with your hands. And then place the hands on the respective knees. Spine straight and gaze into the nose in this asana. So here we'll be breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, which means inhaling and exhaling with an ocean-like sound through the throat. Gaze to the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी सेव फना शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रमेढ़ लगावे.
So next asana is Angamottana asana. So be in the same position, interlace your fingers in the front, stretch your arms in all sides, stretch your whole body. Nicely stretch your whole body, then interlace in the back and stretch the whole back muscles, lean forward, stretch in all directions, move in all directions and stretch your entire body, engaging the Mula Bandha and visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Breathing with the ocean-like sound, Ujjayi Kumbhaka. And visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
The next asana is Garudhasana 4. So here we will be keeping our hips in between our feet, but feet rotated, the toes rotated to the sides. So really get the deep stretch in our knees. Attempt it slowly, but make sure you relax your knees, you relax your whole joints, muscles, your hips. As when you get into the position, when you get into the asana, engage the Mula Bandha. So here the important part is that the toes of the feet are pointed outwards as much as you can. Visualize yourself as Garuda, flying Bhagwan Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, creating ocean-like sound on the inhale and exhale through the throat. And visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. So sit with legs folded back, knees wide. Front of the buttocks on the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, creating the ocean-like sound. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself inside the blissful space of a temple. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Keep the knees wide and sit on the ankles. And keep your hands under the knees. So breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, creating ocean-like sound on the inhale and the exhale. And then engage the Mula Bandha and Udhyana Bandha. So contract the perineum and pull the stomach in and up at the same time. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. Visualize yourself as a frog and keep your tongue to the upper palate of your mouth. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
So the next asana is Narasimhasana. So keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on heels and place palms on the ground. Spread fingers wide apart. Thumbs touching. Now, we will be sticking the tongue and exhaling, visualizing ourselves as Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu. Engage in the Mula Bandha and visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गोवो फना पानी होए वैसे एडी मेल रघुदानि वैसे समशरीर नीका टहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को यावे.
Relax. The next asana is Bisrakasana. So sit on the toes and place perineum on the heels. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. So keep your knees separated. Touching the ground. And make a hollow of palms and place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under teeth and close your lips. So now you can see the close-up of the mudra, how it's to be performed. So gaze to the nose, engage your Mula Bandha, and here visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all the fears, liberating from all the fears. So inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the mouth. Again inhale through the right nostril, the Pingala Nadi, and exhale through the mouth to your capacity. Visualize japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो बगा की एड़ी जोजी घोड़ा फणो बान पुनि हो जी घोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाह इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is Makarasana. So keep the soles together and top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows. Bring your fingers to armpits and visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe slowly in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवोपकथले संपुट आने तनिके विष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्या परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे।
The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. So stand on toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide apart and off the ground. So you can see the Acharya demonstrating now. So hold the elbows behind the back. You can do one by one or you can do at the same time. And hold your elbows at the back, gaze to the nose and keeping your body in the balance. While you do that, visualize diamond and embody the strength of the diamond. Engage the Mula Bandha. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Creating ocean-like sound on inhale and exhale. Visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम भना पानी होए वैसे दोगो एड़ी उदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे चीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर।
The next asana is Kanjasana. So keep your toes down and ankles crossed behind. Sit on your heels and place the palms on the sides. Place it on your mat on the sides. Keep your ankles crossed. So breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, creating ocean-like sound on inhale and exhale. As you get into exhale, as you get into exhale,
This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respective Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient
arranged in front of you. Please have the flowers, bilwa leaves, the lamp, incense stick, vastram and abharanam, the sandalwood powder, kumkum and akshata, the turmeric mixed rice. Please make sure you have the naivedyam, the food offering. Please settle down. Sit in a comfortable position. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Anandagandha. The space inside you where Swamiji eternally resides. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you, receiving the Pada Puja. Feel the presence of Swamiji through the Guru Padukas. Come to a space of Soham Asmi, that even when you worship, you are Him. When you request Swamiji to come and be present in the Padukas, that Swamiji which is inside of you manifests himself as the Archavatara, the deity in front of you, ready to receive your offerings, your gratitude, your love, your devotion. In that space, let us now begin with the declaration. We request all the participants to declare with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Satguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender unto that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is pure, eternal, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers and Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the Gurus, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the entirety, the source onwards. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the one who has the Tripundra, the tree-lined sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of sacred musk applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loincloth on his radiantly glowing waist, the one who wears the Datura flower on the right side of the head, the one who upholds the unconquerable King Cobra and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand palm, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharni of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Please wash your hands. The next is Shuklambardanam. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright-colored as the moon. Who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Varadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama. The regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattvashotraya Namaha, Om Hom Bhagavadhyaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyajatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hom Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattvashotraya Namaha, Om Hom Bhagavadhyaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyajatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattvashotraya Namaha, Om Hom Bhagavadhyaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyajatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Him Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest your Sankalpa as the reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize the deep desire, the yearning, the feeling connection that you want with the Master? Now please keep the akshata in your left palm and close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on your thigh. We will now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे नवम्यां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां मृगशिरा नक्षत्र व्यातीपातयोग गरजकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती धन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परम तकलब केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ ऋणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्तम नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन कुटुंबस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष बाल पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to remove the presence of any negative energies and invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant. Please close your eyes. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in detail. And worship that Swamiji seated in your heart center. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along with the Shushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a flower in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flower at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Sharanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedagete Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashadattvam Mastram Syat Gandhastyat Gandhadatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Cha Geetakam Nityamendriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadgir Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha अमोहकम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next offering is Upachara Puja, the offering of the external worship. The first is the asana, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take the flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, lives, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take the flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Asmai Shivaya Gurave Vitarakalaya Vai अमेयत्वादनन्तोऽयं मजत्वाच प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये अस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme Lord, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesh Samparkat Paramananda Samplava Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Argyaha Om Durvakshatasamaayuktam Bilvapatram Dathaparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Him Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakamam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it onto Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shucham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyor Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Avaranam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and holds a repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Subhavasundaraangaya Nana Shaktyashrayaya Te Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hreem Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigihya Vilipyatam. Om Hreem Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyadam Idamuttamam. Om Hreem Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the goddess of richness, and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hreem Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Vardamurtage Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hreem Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke, which is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyastu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer world, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipah Sarvadastimirapaha Sabahyaabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grihana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shobhakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grihana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapya Suchirvayasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्याय यजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति। द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ध्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। त्रिगं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe. And Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. The Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and who has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who by removing the darkness caused by absence of wisdom awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving himself has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman of the Self. I surrender to that Guru, who is in eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Asmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Asmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Kshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Mamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. The first is Attvachamanan, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in Upana Mudra, pour an uddhani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svada is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an uddhani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Please wash your hands. The next is Sakala Krama. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. During the Sakala Krama, we invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence into each part of our body. Come back to the space of Soham Asmi. Now using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Mahataye Vaushate. Now keep your hands together with your palms facing towards you and touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Mamdevuhyaye Namaha. Now with your middle finger, Om Hum Agora Hridayaye Namaha. Now your index finger, Om Him Tatpurushottraye Namaha. Now your thumbs, Om Hum Ishanamurdhaye Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you and touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaye Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers and touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move them down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaye Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hom Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Kavachaye Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraye Namaha. Now bring your hands into Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger join together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keep your thumb and little finger joined together and touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Amadevuhyaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agodhridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurushavakraya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye. Om Ham Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring little finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your right index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head and bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your left thumb onto your right palm and your right thumb onto your left palm. Om Hastraya Pate. With your right hand index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around you, clockwise in all the 8 directions, down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from your head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Ramanyargya. Please mix some akshata flowers and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keep your right hand in the Avagontana Mudra and rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please offer a flower to your Atmalinga. The next is the Avahana, invoking the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Request Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence to be in the Atmalinga, to receive your worship in your gratitude. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take a flower in your hands, close your eyes, visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's form in your inner space. You will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Lalate Tripundre Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Dhanodustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Papanchamuka Hasta Dashayuktam Shulamrakatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syad Pashavardhankusha Manijjvala Navame Vedakamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Atmalinga. Now please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and your palms facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Stapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with your thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fist. Nishtura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astaya Hum Bhat Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand. Cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Next bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger in the Avakuntana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avakuntana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. The next is Upachara Puja. The first is the Asanam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Now please take the Uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another Uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please take another Uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take the water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell if you do so. Snaniyam. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take a Uddarani of water and offer it to Paramashiva's mouth. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastrainyopavita Uttari Abharnartam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer the kumkum, the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya upari hridra kumkumam samarpayami. The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavagya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavastevasya Patnye Namaha Om Sharvagya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Patnye Namaha Om Ishanagya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Patnye Namaha Om Vashupade Devaya Namaha Om Vashupade Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Mahadev Devaya Namaha Om Mahado Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now please sprinkle some water on the Dhupa stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take a dharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa. Now please offer a flower. Please sprinkle some water on the lit lamp. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the lit lamp. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take a dharani of water in your hands and show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the food offering in your hands and wave an udharani of water clockwise over the food offering and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take a udharani of water in your hands, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of betel leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is Dharatrigam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's Padukas. Please wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it. The next, please take a flower and hold it clockwise over the flame of the Karpura Arati and offer the flower to the Akalinga. Aksham Dharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take some Durva grass, Akshata and flowers in your folded hand and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please hold the Yajna and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistakes that were offered in the puja. Now please take some flowers, durva grass, and akshata in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Bhoshate. Now please keep your hands in the Uddhava Mudra and pour some water in the center of your palms and let the water flow at the end of the mantra through your index finger to the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukradadushkritam Tanme Shivavadastasya Bhungshakshaphe Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadti Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachavanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddhani of water into your right palm and flip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svada is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svada, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svada, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svada. The base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch up the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands. Now, let us offer our gratitude to our beloved Swamiji and end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamad Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyanandam, everyone.
It's Nithyanandam. Welcome. Good to have you with us. Welcome to this day 15 of the Paramashvoham program. It is great to have you all with us after this wonderful yoga. So we had the yoga, 2 hours of intense yoga practice, and we also had the puja, Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. Welcome to everyone for this day 15 of the Paramashvoham program. So we'd just like to take a moment to welcome everyone. So we have Shame News, Nithyanandam. We have Livonia, Nithyanandama. We have Ma Gui Shu Jin, Nithyanandama. And also one more person that we cannot read, unfortunately, but welcome. Good to have you with us.
Yes, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Parameshwaram, we welcome each and every one of you to another exciting day of Paramashivoham. And we also welcome all the participants who have joined us on YouTube. Welcome each and everyone also. And at any point, any questions you have or anything you want to share, you can always send us a comment or put a message here in Zoom, and we'll be happy to support. And we just finished the Nithyananda Yoga, the Pratyaksha Puja, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Paramashiva Puja, which align us again and again to be in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, that most powerful space of manifestation. So let us now come back to that space of oneness. Let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit comfortably as much as possible with the back, the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us remember the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramasivan, in our inner space. When we remember the form, we invoke the presence of Swamiji in our inner space. We are just sitting down to manifest the power of third eye. So sitting comfortably, remembering the form of Swamiji, remembrance invokes. So just remembering invokes the presence of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in all of us. Let us connect to Paramashiva. Hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Manifest the power of third eye. Let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse delivered directly by Bhagavan Paramashiva is: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The key to manifest all the powers is simply that, the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let us sit with that intention. If you have an eye band, you can wear over your eyes, cover your eyes with the eye band. Or if you do not have an eye band, you can pick up any piece of cloth, tie it around your eyes, and make sure there is no light passing through onto your eyes. So let us sit comfortably with our eye bands or piece of cloth around our eyes. Let us sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let everything about us be only Paramashiva. Anything which is not Paramashiva, let it be completely removed. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely, again and again, bringing us back to that space of oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest through all of us. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, let us slowly open our eyes and relax. Let's remove the eye bands, open our eyes. Yes, fantastic. So now let's have a quick moment where we share what Paramashiva revealed to each of us. What did Paramashiva reveal to you? Powerful space of oneness, powerful space of manifestation. Paramashiva simply manifests within all of us and reveals what was being projected in so many different ways. And it will be much more than the two-dimensional image that we will be seeing shortly. And Matthew Weiskaraya is saying house and wood. Beautiful. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing that. And we'll just give a moment for other participants. And we have a couple of messages from YouTube. We have Ma Debbie Schuler, Nithyananda Ma, and Ma Nitya Atma Rupananda. Nithyanandam, welcome to the program. And if you have any questions, or if you have participated in this manifestation, please go ahead and share. What was Paramashiva's revelation to you? Okay, so if you're still in the middle of sharing, please continue while we bring that image back on the screen in just a moment. Yes. So this was that image that was being projected. And as you can see, a lot of eats, a lot of snacks, a lot of sweets looks like, and some bread, or maybe that's cake. It's very appetizing. I think it's cashew that's being spread on a platter. Yes, so all around it's a very appetizing image. And also you can see the red tablecloth, and each of the plates is golden color, and the food by itself is mostly gold in color, and then there's a bit of dark brown. And yes, overall a very beautiful image. And Sri Matthew Aya, you had shared house and wood. Definitely this image is part of a house, maybe a wood constructed house, and something more than that Paramashiva has shared and has revealed. And also this definitely is on a wooden table, where the whole dining table is laid out on. So some revelation, as we have always seen, that Paramashiva reveals so much about the image that we are seeing. And we will see that the third eye catches, because he is revealing from within our inner space through our third eye. And we'll be catching so many different details. Out of that, what comes through, maybe just a few things that we may even remember. So that's fantastic. That's beautiful. Thank you so much, Aya, for sharing. And what we'll do is we'll once again come to the space of manifestation. We'll enter the second round of manifestation. Let us sit yet again in that powerful space of manifestation, sitting in oneness with Paramashiva, holding the intention to manifest the power of third eye. Let everything about you be only Paramashiva. Anything that is not Paramashiva, let it be completely removed. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely, bringing us back again and again to that space of oneness, reminding us we are Paramashiva. We are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely, invoking the presence of Paramashiva, holding the intention to manifest the power of third eye, Please make sure to have your eye bands on or the piece of cloth around your eyes. Let Paramashiva manifest through all of us the power of third eye. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, slowly. You can open your eyes. You can open your eyes, remove your eye bands, and get used to the light coming back on your eyes again. Yes, fantastic. Let's have a quick moment of sharing. We also welcome Ma Nistri Kunya, who has joined us, Nithyananda Ma. So glad to have you back. And Nithyananda Paramashanta Swarupini, Nithyananda Ma. We are happy to have you here. Thank you. And let's one more time have a quick sharing moment. What Paramashiva revealed to you during this manifestation? Let's have a quick moment of sharing. Paramashiva is so waiting for us to allow him to manifest through us. He's usually called a Bole Baba, easily pleased. Just request for him to manifest and he simply manifests. Not much else is needed. He simply just manifests all his powers, all his possibilities, everything he manifests. So the only thing that is left for us to do is to again and again sit in that powerful space. Sit, hold that intention to manifest. And Matthew Ayya is sharing fire, torch, celebrating Aarti. Beautiful, Ayya. Thank you so much for sharing that. And we'll just bring that moment back in just a moment. We'll bring that image back in just a moment, so we can compare and see. Just checking if any of us joining through YouTube have any comments. Yes, this is the image that was being projected, and as you can see, Matthew Aya had shared, definitely there is fire, and yes, there is a torch, and these are sannyasis, agoris look like, who are performing a very authentic ritual, invoking the fire, invoking Paramashiva in the fire, and they're making an offering. So it's a powerful image where, yes, definitely agoris celebrate life all the time. They are one of the primal examples of celebration of life. And Matthew Aya is saying, my people need to do this, please. Okay, great. Excellent, Aya. And they represent a very simple but very powerful approach towards being in that space of Paramashiva, being in oneness. And here they are performing some fire ritual, invoking the presence of Paramashiva in the fire and experiencing oneness. They always live in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So beautiful. And again, in this, coming back to your revelation, your sharing of the revelation, fire, torch, and celebrating Aarti, all of that Paramashiva has revealed to you. So that's beautiful. And as you can see, the revelation, how you're able to receive it, is becoming more and more refined and more accurate towards the image that is being projected. So that's fantastic. Just that sitting again and again, will persistence is the key for success, if we want to call it that, is the key to manifest powers. So beautiful, Aya, and thank you so much for sharing this. And we'll just have a moment for the rest of the participants to share also what was there. And Matthew Aya is saying, I love Paramashiva. Yes, great, Aya. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Fantastic. And love for Paramashiva, and Swamiji beautifully says, the love for Paramashiva expresses in the best form as being in oneness with Paramashiva, being integrated to Paramashiva. And as you can see, the sannyasis here in the image that we just saw, they are committed to being in that space of oneness always. And it's a beautiful way, a beautiful life to choose to be in that space of oneness, the path of sannyas. And if any of us here are interested to pursue the path of sannyas, the acharyas will be happy to assist and guide and support you as well. It's a powerful space to be in, always being in oneness with Paramashiva, always radiating Paramashiva, and always celebrating Paramashiva's presence inside. So, yes, beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing, Aya. And Matthew, Aya, if you have any further questions about being in that space and experiencing that oneness. Yes, yes, Aya, you're saying Paramashiva trip to India, beautiful. It's fantastic. But also, India as a region or any other place for that matter can create the right ambience on the outside. To create the right ambience on the inside within you for manifesting Paramashiva, that is sannyas. So no matter where you are, whether it is a sacred place, a sthala where there is significant high energy of Paramashiva that vibrates, yes, definitely, that will assist you. But beyond that, the initiation of the Guru, the initiation of Paramashiva himself manifesting as Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, when that happens to you, you will have the right inner framework for you to manifest Paramashiva and celebrate Paramashiva as your life, not just lifestyle, as your life. So, if you have any further questions about it, or if you want to share your experience, please go ahead and we'll be happy to assist you and guide you. So, with that, we'll enter into the next session. Today is all about the health and wellness, how we can create the right ambience, again, from the physical sense, healing ourselves and healing the cosmos. Because as we manifest Paramashiva, it'll always be enriching ourselves and enriching others also, healing ourselves and healing the entire cosmos. So we'll enter into the first segment where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be introducing us to the concept, the Vedic concept of what really health means, the right understanding of what health is.
Yes, so understand that health is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. So being healthy means being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. In Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, which is swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different than the West. Health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. By focusing on ourselves, we bring more clarity to our thoughts and our actions. We befriend our body. We connect to our breath. We relate better with those around us. And we start dropping our tight personal boundaries. So good health is not just the absence of disease, it is a positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with the blissful lightness is what is called arogya, or good health.
So let's understand the perspective of modern medicine, what they think about, what they have taught us, or what they have told us about health. The fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness and treating the body as just a biomechanism. But our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is force, yes, but force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought that happens within our mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. But what happens is we accumulate too much of negative emotions or toxins in our system. And for that reason, we are not able to achieve the deep, blissful, or restful awareness. All our diseases are actually psychosomatic, which means our disease stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind. All those toxins, the negative emotions that we accumulate in our system, they manifest as disease in the physical body. The disease originates from the mind and then expresses in the body. The root is actually the mind, not the body. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomenon. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why the body is a psychosomatic phenomenon. Mind is the subtlest part of the body, and body is the grossest part of the mind. Both the body and the mind affect each other. They work very much in tandem, close to each other. Body responds to every single thought in our mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to our thoughts. The goal is reaching and achieving that zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness. And Swamiji gives us this assurance. It is not difficult as we think.
Yes, there's a clear connection between the way our brain thinks and the way that our body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking will not cure everything, it will cure a little bit, it will help a little bit, of course, but it won't cure everything. The healthy mindset is a key component to a healthy body. Understand that the body can hold energy, it can hold thoughts, it can hold memories. The unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. All of our past memories, the samskaras, all of our past thought patterns are stored in this zone, in this unconscious zones as files. Psychologists use the word engram to describe these deeply engraved memories, and they are the cause for our mental and physical suffering. Pain is only the alarm system in our body. So whenever you get pain, it's because there's something that is needing attention. All our pain is nothing but the body asking for our attention, our space, our energy. If we simply give attention to our body, all the problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, we have disease.
Yes. And the denial of the body, on the other hand, is not going to lead us anywhere other than the graveyard. And denial of the body is not spirituality. The great Saint Siddhar Tirumular says, Udal valarthene, uyir valarthene, which means nurturing the body, I nurture life itself. So let us understand the maintenance of the body is very important. Our body is our life. Our body is our ability to manifest consciousness. So Swamiji supports healing of the whole being. He offers so many different ways that heal not just the body, the physical body, but the whole being through detoxification, removing toxins and restoring the chemical balance within our body. Deprogramming, which means removing the wrong mental program, the wrong mental thought currents that we carry and accumulate. Deconditioning, removal of social conditioning, inhibitions of our being. Over time, either through parents, our society, our friends, so many different ways, we are conditioned by society. Removing all of that, deconditioning is what Swamiji does. Recharging, energizing the exhausted mind and body. Reprogramming, which means simply creating a new mind, which again means adding the powerful cognitions through which we can live our life in a blissful way. And rejuvenation gives back our life, transforms our consciousness, and leads us to the ultimate. So all of this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism takes responsibility for and provides. And we will experience all of this today in Paramashivoham. Yes, if you have any questions so far, please do let us know in the comment section.
Okay. So meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment, which is a detoxification segment. So as we've just seen, Swamiji helps us with detoxification of our body, which is a very important part. So when we start with a detox body, we start from the right perspective, from the right space, because understand the toxins stop our body from being in its peak possibility. So now we're going to look at Durva grass juice, Prakrita Arogya Panam. So Durva grass is the most sacred herb in Hinduism. Durva grass is used for worshipping gods, especially Lord Ganesha. And as such, it has a lot of spiritual as well as medicinal benefits. The word Durva itself can be broken into two parts. It is Duhu and Avam. And the meaning of this is that which brings that which is far away closer. Now, there are many benefits to Durva grass. So I'll just give a little introduction. It has a cooling, sweet, fresh, and green taste. It will balance the kapha and pitta components. I will go into that in a little while. And it would also help fulfill the thirst. It helps to quench the thirst.
And Durva grass, so many benefits it offers. The list actually is endless. It is anti-inflammatory, antiviral, antifungal, hypoglycemic, diuretic, anti-lytic, hypotensive, coagulant, anti-diabetic, antibiotic, anti-cancer. As you can see, it fights pretty much all the toxins, all the antibodies that happen within our body, so that our body can be healthy without any disease and also radiate that positive health. Durva grass can be used as a drink and also for external application. So it can also be taken in as a juice and also applied externally. It is a very good alkalizer and contains 65% of chlorophyll. It actually enriches the blood. According to Ayurveda, the fundamental principle of Ayurveda says the body is comprised of three primary forces named doshas: the Vayu or the Vata, the Pitta, and Kapha. The state of equilibrium between the three doshas is perceived as a state of health. In fact, Ayurveda defines as the equilibrium to be the state of health. The state of imbalance, any of the doshas, any of the three components, if they become imbalanced, that is disease. Each dosha represents characteristics derived from the five elements of ether, air, fire, water, and earth. Herbs are used to heal the diseases of the mind and body and to foster longevity. The vata or the vayu is responsible for all movements and sensations, including motor actions inside of the body. The pitta is responsible for all physiochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism, the production of heat and energy. That is pitta. Kapha is a substance which maintains compactness in the body by providing the fluid matrix to the whole entire body. Now, Durva grass detoxifies the entire system and helps boost the immune system. It helps to balance the pitta component. It cures diabetes. As we saw earlier, it is an anti-diabetic. It cures psoriasis, eczema, hypertension, menstrual issues. It promotes eye health. It helps with wounds and inflammations. It helps in chest congestion, constipation, stretch, and so much more. So it's a all-powerful herb that acts as the aushadha medicine in so many different ways. Now, let us look at the recipe for having Durva grass as a juice. Take 5 to 6 branches of Durva grass, which is about maybe 10 centimeters long. Wash with salt water, cut them with scissors, and put the cut Durva grass in a blender along with some jaggery and maybe a couple of cardamom pods and half a teaspoon of cumin seeds, which is optional. You may procure organic Durva grass, or if fresh Durva grass is not available in your region, you can get the Durva grass powder also. Add about 50 milliliters of water and blend the whole thing, the whole mixture. And after filtering, dilute the mixture in a 1:6 ratio. 1 part of the blend, the mixture, and 6 part water. So we'll be projecting this recipe for all of you to take it down so you can have it with you. This is a very powerful detox routine, and no matter where you are, which region you are located, it is easy to get organic version of the Durva grass powder if that you do not have access to the Durva grass, the Durva branch by itself. you do not have access, you can go for the organic powder as well and create that mixture. So we'll be projecting this recipe for all of you to take it on, but basically all the components that you have, all the ingredients that you have, whatever you are able to find, you can start using it and creating it, and make sure that you drink the durva grass. Yes. Let's go ahead and note this down for all of us to take it as a clear recipe. Let's start.
All right, I hope you had a chance to write down the recipe. So fairly simple recipe, very important herb, very important, very helpful herb for detoxification, and not just detoxification, but for health as well. Durva grass, also known as the Bermuda grass. So if you don't find it called as Durva grass, it can be Bermuda grass. So make sure you get some and have some every day. It is amazing for, it has just so many benefits. All right, so now let us move forward with our theme for today. As we mentioned earlier, it is all about healing yourself and healing the cosmos. Of course, the detox part is also falls in the same category. We will now start with an introduction to Arogya Spurna. So this is Swamiji introducing us to Arogya Spurna. Arogya being good health. So requesting everyone to come to the space of listening. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Arogya Spurna. Let's begin.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these 2 words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I am going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason
Why the alarm is ringing? Why the pain is happening? All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will
You
start
don't
understand
abusing.
the moment the body completely, how much is happened, and moreover, these people I have seen many times. These people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis. They always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed. Because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no. My whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason. See, after that, Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on. But who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head. Some gold coins will be showered on your head. And you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially these Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These three, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. Please understand. 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself. You are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read. So you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him and he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root. Because we do not handle the properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just two things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just Shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel a little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. That long face, that bulldog. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All boats are there. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your pitta. You imbalance your pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. Always. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, followed by the meditation. So we had introduction to Arogya Spurna and also body preparation meditation for all of you.
Yes. So just let's take a moment to share what your experience was with this meditation. It is a powerful meditation process where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly took us to that experience of how we relate with the body, how the body can be prepared for the further processes, the initiations, and living at its fullest. So let's just have a quick moment of sharing. Matthew Aya, would you like to share? And anybody else? We have Ma Agora Swaripini, Ma Kaili Wang, Sharmaine Muse, all the participants here, and so many others who have joined us as well in the other Zooms, and Ma Nistri Gunya as well, just joining in. So just let us know how this meditation experience was, how the process was. When you go through this profound process in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how was it? Let's just take a moment to share while we prepare to enter into the next segment. Yes, while you're still sharing, this is the way that we prepare our body so we can radiate absolute health, be rooted, be complete within ourselves, be rooted in ourselves, and not just without diseases, but have a positive radiance to our health. Let's have a moment to share while we prepare for the next section.
Yes, so while everyone's sharing, we'll just prepare us for the next segment, which is working on visualization. So visualization in terms of our body, in terms of health, how we can use visualization for better health, for arogya. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready. Let us get ready and receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals these great sacred truths. Let us begin.
Such I'm expressing. All you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into hands-on now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now, after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining. That is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost family. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bus size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what they will think, I got some 60% and nobody is there to ask rental. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all, it is empty, nobody is leaving your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head. From toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize. Don't think it is a solid thing. And it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear. Your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit, we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word arogya spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only swastha spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it's time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing. All pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course, this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories, like a hotel, motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel. Otherwise, it's a motel. So, that's why I told the last thing which we did is the Kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a Kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel. It's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as beanbag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze them or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one BCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside the underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes Akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I'll guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means we can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First, you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore. You are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally, you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful mood. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation, all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation deep. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Okay. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. If you think in the second step you have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair. So that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Exhale. Slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. As slowly as deeply as possible. Exhaling, exhaling. It's happening. Using the whole body. your mind on feet. Just for only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. Relax area. Visualize the calf muscle area is like bean bag. Tense them. Tense them as tensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to another chakra. Come to the chest area. Then Karnataka area. Tense your shoulders and both the hands. As much as possible. Let every center. Visualize they are like a big bag. Intense. Full face. Clear. For few seconds. Relax completely. Visualize your head. Inhaling. You are getting chorus to every pore. You are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize getting chorus and you are inhaling. Every pore. Keep relaxed. Going through the eyes. Going through the ears. Through the mouth. Through the nose. Through every pore. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. to your neck. Visualize every pore inhaling and exhaling. Pull your hands on the shoulder. Visualize your hands on the shoulders of forest. Empty. There is great freedom. Very relaxed. Peaceful. Ruangan tadi, ruangan kesehatan. Visualize every pore inhaling. Inhale and exhale. Through the stomach. Begin. Inhale. Prana is coming in and going out. Inhale. Through your feet. Feel your feet forward. Like inhaling and exhaling. Happens. So inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is for us. Your whole body. Relax. Just sit wherever you are. As deeply as possible. Have a smart break. Start.
Yes, Nithyananda. So, what a beautiful technique by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, visualization, working on visualization. Now, Swamiji will be guiding us from working on visualization to the next Kriya. We are actually going to enter into a Kriya. The Kriya to balance Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Most of us know these terms belongs from Ayurveda, and this has only understand only when your Vata, Pitta, and balance and Pitta are in balance, you are in health. If any of those are out of balance, you are not at ease, you are at disease, from where all the disease comes. So all the Ayurveda is all about balancing the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So let's get ready to enter into this Kriya. Kriya to balance Vata, Pitta and Kapha.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. You should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Omkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Omkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law.
Yes. So you can relax from this meditation. And after this Kriya, now we are moving on to the next, which is going to be the chakra breathing technique for the next level pains. And understand all the pains that we feel, we experience. This technique is directly understand every pain that so when you work on the chakras, you directly work on your pains. And then through chakra breathing technique itself will be directly entering into the chakra breathing process and directly working on the pain. So let's prepare ourselves. Let's prepare ourselves as we enter into these revelations, these techniques by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure that you're having enough place for yourself. Nobody disturbs you during the whole technique. You're giving your 100% as you go through this technique. So let's get ready and let's enter to these techniques.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel. And the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Amina means it's not going down, the air is, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step. We will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation. Like this step by step, one or two techniques. You will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on the meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who work on the pain meditation. It's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga. Inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, then sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating.
Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara. Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipur. Visualize
Your prana, inhaling and exhaling, touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. Intensely inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense.
Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale, exhale from Anahata, from the center.
Come on. Here. You should be chakra. Throat center. Inhale. And exhale. From the throat center. From the throat chakra. See prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anya chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, down center, center, the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the center, Sahasrara, round center. if you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swami? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create a little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly. I am not doing this. I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. Don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. Simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have a guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection, but be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to. Else will happen. Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pain. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I'll tell the doctors to speak for them. Here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique, does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here and guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but the I can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in Kailasa car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered it just like you are. After enlightenment. And I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger. And people are running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipurga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes from the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there's a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce. Then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the time of heat and cold, at pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique. And it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains. Even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region, you will always have sort of a tense feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have the tense or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. What now? At least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. All right. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at the whole thing with a curious. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears. Of course, we'll work later on. We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? Funny question. It's a strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, back pain is strong, severe. The knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, Even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
You have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there. But if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
And then don't
there,
work on that.
don't
Then work on the navel.
Oh.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you have pain. Drop the word pain. Just think what is happening in this area. Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we'll breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we'll work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I'm trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I'm trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel. And the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Anya means it's not going down, the air is, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation. Like this step by step, 1 or 2 techniques. You will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on the meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who work on the pain meditation. Say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga. Inhaling goes to navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tiger ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck, and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, then sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly you are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center.
laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always used laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality
of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?"
Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more. Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive
cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor, professor of philosophy, goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh, they don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control, he started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor, you may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There is a small scale. There is a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I am having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, goes on, goes on. You miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that 1 chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, They look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredient for your health. We add so much, so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredient. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings a new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means, again it will come only $10. But if it is a energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt, no. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there is a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created. and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally, we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely. Finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. And such a powerful meditation, almost every person feels the effect, except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such a infectious, you can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It's too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world. Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. you will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned, whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Now let me give the instruction. 2-step. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, little bit of tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned, body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center, and awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting. Oh. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day, feeling and easy. in our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. If you see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. If you see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living righteousness. Every master expresses one quality. But here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment. Sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there is a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page, you will see a bracket, everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. After every other page, you will see a small bracket, everybody laughed. And actually, the translation is done with a very polite way, because in original Bengali he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is the right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart-to-heart. He is so innocent, so simple, and all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what all the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say sometimes he will roll and laugh so much. His laughters and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain, and we will sometimes feel that it is enough, and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. And every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he laughs. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say it is something else. Tell me some one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And the rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less, my sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. There's one important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking, of 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means, you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life, and come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, we are in the deep forest, and how to know what way to go back, and where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's a darkness. Only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you. I will go in the same path. I asked him, all right, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also make path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji, elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground, the proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path. Human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than the just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light. You become so graceful. The nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. And this master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different. Then if I touch the rose, whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. you meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside, your thinking is pushed aside, the energy is gushing, the energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these four to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no Swamiji, I am not able to laugh, what to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say, you can't be so poor to say, no, I am not able to change my words. No. Just change your words. Instead of saying, I am not able to laugh, just say, I am able to laugh. Over. You will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. That a simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. And one more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There is a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says, the disciple, to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on a master, on the master. And master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. When he started laughing, suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. Then master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure, I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. I tell you, one of the important secret, all seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter, A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worrying, and it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand, new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look as an outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. And one more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. That's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I have to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as the opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate, and you should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave you are as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miracles, because the moment you can put yourself from the other person, and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, the meditation technique. There is a small story, again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to a center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market, stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. Now one circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour or after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter, laughter, laughter. And they say, that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. The Zen, they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. And the moment they put the fire, they understood he was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw the other guys, other 2 monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These 2 monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's a choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I'll end the discourse. Just this one small incident, which I have seen, I was a witness. You see, when I say this story, Zen story, the three monks made everybody laugh. I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life, you can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away. He declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said, by few hours I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and he was sitting and laughing, making fun. And nobody felt he is going to die, because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death, you will all be busy with me, and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything is he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing. He used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that was singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song. He recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments. He can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, "Let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed." And he raised his hands and did namaste and relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. These half dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. You see, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. If you torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. What time we are supposed to finish? What time we are supposed to finish?
8:00. Yeah,
What's your
up to
program
9,
time?
about 9:30.
7 to 9:30.
Yeah.
Okay. Still you have few minutes then.
Question.
You can
Questions.
you can ask few questions. And I have brought few jokes, good jokes for you all. I'll read out so that the lecture will not be too serious. And you see, just talking about the laughter and not laughing is the foolish thing which we can do. So let us not do the foolish thing. Let you ask few questions. If it is possible, I will fit these jokes inside the answers, or I will read it out separately. You can all have few minutes of experience. Yes. No serious questions today. Day after tomorrow, serious questions. Oh, okay. Straight to the jokes. That's good, actually. I was telling somebody, if you are that dumb guy, you don't even laugh when joke is told. If you are little bit with understanding, you laugh when the joke is told. If you are really intelligent, you laugh even before the joke. Because when the energy overflows, you are filled with laughter. So now I think, without even a question, we will go for jokes. Or shall we have few questions at least, just as a ritual? No questions? No question? Alright, one joke, then we will go into one question. Here is a small story. The whole family goes to theatre one night, but nobody wants to stay in the house to take care of the grandfather. So they have to take him also with them. The play is nearing its climax. The cinema is about to end, the climax is about to happen. The whole row is disturbed by this old man. The grandfather is crawling around on his hands and knees. The whole row is getting continuously disturbed. People are not able to enjoy the climax. Small girl, she shouts, "Grandpa, get back to your seat. What are you doing?" The grandfather says, No, I can't. I've lost my toffee." Girl says, "Keep quiet. Sit in your chair. Don't disturb the whole theater. Just for a small toffee. I'll get you a big toffee when we go out, if you keep quiet." Grandfather says, No, I want only that toffee." Girl says, "What is so special about that?" "No, my teeth are stuck in it." Sometimes your teeth are stuck in the toffee. A small story. Suddenly, a person becomes enlightened. The whole heaven is celebrating the enlightenment. One more person has become enlightened. We are going to have more people in our heaven. Let us celebrate. Indra threw a big party and people are jumping, dancing and singing. Such a big celebration is going on. The other side, hell, a big serious discussion. One devil is shouting, "You fellow, how can you make this guy enlightened? How can you allow this guy to become enlightened? You should have prevented him earlier itself. Anyhow, it has happened. Do something." The next guy is shouting, "Yes, we must do something. We must see all the possible things to stop the enlightenment spreading. If the same thing happens, if people become continuously enlightened, who will come to our place? No, where we will get the people? And we are already slowly becoming less." The chief devil, the chief, he is very silent and calm, serene. He says, "Fools, don't you think I know what has to be done? I have already sent enough of intellectual disciples to him. They will take care. The enlightenment never spread." When the intellectual disciples gather around masters, they act as a representative of devils so that the enlightenment never spreads. And there's a beautiful thing. There are 5 photographs of Ramakrishna taken. One photograph was brought to him and they showed him what type of photograph it is. "I am not laughing. Throw this away into Ganga." And not only that, he took the negative also and threw it. And he says, "I wanted me to be photographed and I wanted me to be seen by the people only as a laughing person." There are 3 photographs of him. In all the 3 he is laughing, and in one photograph he is dancing. He is dancing. When a real master expresses himself, he always wants only this type of expression. One thing, the just smile is a polite way of behaving, a polite way of showing that you are not interested in that person. You are not interested in that situation. You are not interested to laugh for that joke. You cannot be too straight, you see. You cannot be too abrupt. You cannot be too egoistic. It will be very much impolite. So you just show a small smile. And one more thing, if the other person, if his status is little more than you, if he is little more rich man, then you smile totally. If the other guy is little less or equal to you, you say, The inches of your mouth and the bank balance go hand in hand. Yeah, small story. One boss, he continuously tells the same joke, and all his 30 subordinates laugh in the same way. It's a everyday routine. The same joke he will tell, the same way these guys will laugh. One day, one steno, she did not laugh. She was just keeping serious face. Boss asked, "Why, what happened? You are not laughing." "No, I got the other job. I got job somewhere else. I got other job. So when your boss says a joke, you have to laugh. When you want to avoid, but when you don't want to be impolite, when you want to show some politeness, courtesy, you give a smile. You give a small smile. So according to me, smile is a technique to escape from the laughter. I tell you, don't bother about joke, whether you understand or not, but don't miss the laughter. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Because it's a wonderful chance. You don't have to bother whether you understood or not. There are many people who used to ask me, Swamiji, I don't know the language in which you are going to conduct the course. In India, I conduct courses in the regional languages. So people come and ask me, I don't know the language, can I attend the course? I tell them, you are the right person to attend. You are the right person to attend. At least you will know you don't know. Other people will not even know that they don't understand, they don't know. You see, when you know the language, you think you know. You don't even know, you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. If you know you don't know, at least you know you don't know. So I tell them only one thing: sit silently when I speak, laugh loudly when the people laugh. That's all. And the whole program is over. Nothing else needs to be done. You are the right person to enjoy the course. You are the right person to attend the program, because you don't have to think unnecessarily intellectually what I am talking, whether to understand or not. You don't have to do all the intellectual gymnasium, whether to understand the words directly or indirectly or this way or that way. All those things are not necessary. After all, meditation is all about silencing your mind. Sit silently, you will automatically become silent. That's all. You don't have to do all intellectual gymnasium. You are the right person to attend the course. Here is a story from a book. A guy is leaning back in his armchair in the new office he has just opened. The door creaks open and a man comes in. Aha, thinks the guy. A client already in. I must try and impress him immediately. Fagin picks up the phone and starts talking. No sir, I am extremely sorry. I am too busy. I cannot take up that project. Can you call? After 10 days, I may be able to take up that project. No sir, even if you give $10,000, it is too much. I can't take up the case. I can't take up the project. Please give me a call after 10 days. He sets down the phone and looks expectantly at the man who has just come in. And now says the guy, looking at the man, how can I help you, sir? What is the business? You want to talk to me? The guy says, you can't help me in any way. I have just come in to connect your telephone. Sometimes we miss the whole truth. What for? The other guy has come. Any other story? Otherwise, we will end the session with this last story, last joke. Any other question? We will finish with this small story. It is midnight in a dark place behind a pub. A fearless guy, maybe he's a lawyer, is walking, is wandering around. Suddenly he is approached by a shabby looking guy who is wearing a large black overcoat, big hat and sunglasses. Hey, says that guy, are you a lawyer? The lawyer just looks at him, straightening up his tie. Yes, I am. Says the other guy, do you handle criminal cases? Yes, I do. Asks the other guy, would you help even a thief? The lawyer just blinks his eyes, and adjusts his coat and says, "Certainly, sir." The guy says, pulling out his gun, "Then you start helping me with your wallet." If you understand, understand. And this is the last story. I'll finish. This story half of you may understand and half of you may not understand. If you understand, laugh. If you don't understand, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. You can go and ask about the joke. When you leave the hall, you can ask your friend, "What is the joke?" But laugh now itself. Even if you miss the laughter, don't miss. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter.
Yes, even if you miss a joke, don't miss the laughter. That is the whole essence. Laughter is the medicine. So with this, let's enter into meditation technique. So in this meditation technique, this is basically to dissolve all your pains. Any kind of pain that you have, this technique will dissolve your pain. This technique. So let's enter into this technique. You can sit with your eyes closed. Sit comfortably. You can sit in any comfortable posture. Keep yourself closed. Keep yourself eyes closed. And let's focus on the part of the body that have pain. And deliberately drop the word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain in your mind. Do not allow the word pain in your mind. Your mental chatter will continue to tell you that you have pain. Just turn it off.
Feel the area of pain deeply. Just look into it with an open mind, with the curiosity of a child. Look into what is happening inside your mind. You will soon see that your mind is just exaggerating the pain. Find the center of the pain, and the pain will reduce as consciousness is infused into that area.
So focus your awareness on it. Suddenly, you will discover that pain has disappeared. And its place, there's only bliss. Pain is just an absence of awareness. It automatically dissolves when you focus on your awareness on it. Any pain can be transcended with this technique.
You will find that the pain becomes a door to bliss, not creating any more new diseases related to psychosomatics. All these wheezing, diabetes, blood pressure, related to prana shakti and related to skin, all these are created by yourself because you have vested interest in having them. It is a wrong gift that we give to ourselves. So let us now do this meditation technique. So please sit straight and close your eyes, sit comfortably, and start focusing on the part of the body that has pain.
Yes. Now relax. You can relax from this meditation to dissolve all your pains. Now, from the same space, let's enter into the power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye. So, with Acharyas, we'll be projecting an image on your screen through the power of third eye. Let's see what Parameshwar reveals to you. So, let's get ready. You can cover your eyes now. Please go ahead, cover your eyes. Also requesting everyone to switch on your cameras. Be available in the camera as we get ready for the power manifestation. All right.
So now, bring your attention to the Anandagandha region. Remember Swamiji and remember all your sweet moments, all your dear moments with Swamiji and all the powerful clicks you received by him, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Remember all those moments and powerful cognitions that you cherish. Relax and completely unclutch from all your thoughts, all your nagging worries, all your fears, all your lower identities. Understand your real identity is you are Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Parameshwaran. Any other identity is delusion. Just surrender all those delusional sufferings, thoughts, and ideas, identities at Swamiji's feet. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, slowly bring your attention to the third eye region and look through the third eye. The image is now projected. Let's
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. परमशिवोऽहम्
Slowly open your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Please relax and start sharing what was revealed by Parameshwar through your third eye.
So please start sharing your revelations of the third eye. Please use the chat box and let's share your revelations of the third eye. Other participants following us, watching us on YouTube, please go ahead and let us know your revelations. Yes. Matthew shares building, house, modern structure. Thank you for sharing. Just waiting for a few moments. Then we'll bring back the image on your screen. Please go ahead and share. And let's.
Yes, Nithyananda has shared green and blue waters, brown ship or yacht, and green hills, and one hill, three devas, white and red, blue in golden crowns. They are only like wall image. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
All right, so let's reveal the image. Yes, so this is the image. So this is the Devi Alankaram of Swamiji during Navaratri. So as the Navaratri is coming up, this is from the Alankar itself is from Adi Kailash. You can see beautiful crown on the head of the Devi, the jewels, the flowers in a hand, the sugar cane in a hand, the Prabhavali, the decoration, the golden leaf behind. And the flowers are of different colors, different sizes. Some are in like thick ones, some are small ones, and various colors. So yes, this is the image picture that is displayed. So building, house, modern structure. So
we do have the stage or the standila on which the entire setup is there, which is actually a lot of structure, even the Prabhavalis and the decoration all around. Yes, so thank you for sharing, Aya.
yes, Anishaguniya, green and blue water, brown ship. We have the color green, we have the color blue, Yati, and the green hill. And on one hill, three devas with white and blue, red, blue, and golden crown. We have the golden crown. It's not fully golden, but Kaya mixture. So we have the golden crown. So yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
And also, if you look at it, the two smaller deities on the left and the right side, they are also actually on standila. All the three deities are on standila, which is at an elevated height. So which can be seen as three, actually three, and the standila, the stage, is the hills. That kind of a feeling we might get. And also there is a lot of white color garland. If you see the big thick garland, it is white color, very big and thick and white in color. crown is also golden, and you can see the red color in the garland and red color cloth behind the Prabhavali. So it is actually quite extraordinary, these revelations. So thank you for sharing, ma'am.
I thank you once again for all of you for sharing, manifesting the powers of third eye. Now we'll be entering into the next revelation, Vasamji. Actually, this is going to be a meditation for preventive and curative. Yes. So not just curing the disease, we are preventing the disease as well through meditation. So once the disease happens, of course, we can cure it, we can work on it to make healthy, but through meditation, the very prevention of the disease can happen. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
We'll have a small discussion, more than a discourse, it will be like a discussion on the subject meditation, preventive and curative. How meditation cures the illnesses and prevents the illnesses, physical and mental. I'll try to give you a few information, then you can put any questions you want. I'll try to respond to the questions. Hope you are able to follow my accent. First, let us understand the word curative and preventive. We all give so much of emphasis, we put so much of our effort, we spend all our money, energy, everything to cure the diseases. But we forget to put even 1% effort to prevent the diseases. Not only as an individual, as a group, or as a society, or as a country. We open so many hospitals. All the governments of the world, they spend so much of time, energy, money in curing the diseases. But somehow I do not know, they don't believe in preventing the diseases. Because first thing, we don't believe the disease can be prevented. People who are working on the medical field, whether in the field of psychology or in the field of physiology, they are continuously working only with patients, the scientists, the doctors, the research scholars. They are working only with the patient. So finally they have come to a conclusion, man as such is illness. That's a beautiful letter written by Sigmund Freud after the research of 30 years in the field of psychology. Of course, Sigmund Freud is considered to be a father of psychology. He says, according to my experience, man as such is sickness. Man as such cannot live happily. Of course, the specimens which he got fortunately or unfortunately,
He had only patience to do research. All his life he met with only patience. Sick people. So naturally, he did not have an opportunity to interact with a Buddha, with an enlightened man, with a person who has achieved spiritual bliss in himself. Because he did not have the opportunity to have contact or connection with an enlightened man, with a spiritual person, he came to a conclusion: life as such is misery. Human being as such cannot be healed. Human being as such is nothing but the bundle of sufferings. He concluded, you cannot heal human beings as such. But Eastern mystics, the rishis, declare Amritasya Putra, human beings as such, human beings by nature are the embodiment of immortality. Human beings by nature, the embodiment of energy. Human beings by nature, the embodiment of bliss. You see, after such a lot of research, psychology has come to a conclusion. The nature of the human being is sickness. But the rishis, they declare the nature of the human beings is bliss. Of course, which point of view you take up, based on that, your whole life will be changed. Your whole life will be changed based on that point of view. The rishis speak about potentiality. Sigmund Freud is speaking about the reality in which we are living. The reality is the sickness. We have physical, mental sicknesses. But even though we have sickness, life itself is not a suffering. Just because you see the clouds, you cannot say sky itself is nothing but clouds. There is some space beyond the clouds which we call pure sky. There is a space in which sun shines, the silence, the beauty, the bliss prevails beyond the sky. Just because you see clouds from here, you cannot say sky is nothing but clouds. So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick. But somehow we don't try to prevent. Because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. if you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being, more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. If you are experiencing life as a misery, life as a totality of clouds, you are missing life somewhere seriously. You are sick somewhere very seriously. If you are feeling life is a suffering, then be very clear, you are missing the life somewhere very seriously. Only when you feel life is a great blessing, only when you feel life is a great energy, life is an overflow of energy, you are living it. Existence is bliss. You cannot exist without bliss, because anything in the world can exist only when it has got the feeling that it is going to have some bliss or it is having some bliss. Even the early morning, when you get up, if you remember somebody who gives you inspiration, or if you remember some joy, some pleasure which gives you inspiration, only then you will even think of getting up from the bed. Otherwise, what will you think? Oh, let us lie down. Let us have a little more time. Only when you remember something which you are supposed to do, which is going to give you directly or indirectly the bliss, joy, immediately you jump out of your bed. Bliss is the one and only inspiration. Joy is the one and only hope with which human beings are still alive on the planet Earth. Life as such is bliss. Only when you understand life as such is bliss, we will be able to go forward, we will be able to move ahead in our journey of preventing the diseases. As long as you have a deep faith that life as such is a misery, whatever you do will be against the life. You will go against the current, because you will think life as such is misery. Let me try to escape from the misery. But if you understand life as such is bliss, you will try more and more to relax. Only two options. If you think life as such is misery, you will try to escape from the earth. You will try to fly. You will try to escape somewhere. If you think life as such is joy, bliss, then you will try more and more to relax. Meditation. When I use the word meditation, what I mean, let me explain. Putting your mind totally at ease with your body and with your consciousness is what I call meditation. Now, your body and mind are not ease with each other. Let me give you the scale. What I mean by the word mind and body in ease with each other. If you are totally living comfortably inside your boundary, inside the boundary of your body, your mind is comfortable with your body. But as of now, just see the way in which your mind and body lives. If your body, if you are in the house, morning, you are thinking about your office. What has to be done here, what has to be done there. If you are in the office, you are thinking of evening going to some party or some outing or to some beach. If you are in the beach, you are thinking when to go back to the house. When you are in the house, again you start planning for the next day morning. If you are in the house, you can be sure your mind is not in the house. That much is sure. You are not staying inside your boundary. If you are here, we can be sure of one thing, your mind is not here. That much is sure. Wherever your body is, you are not. Your being, your mind, is not comfortable with your body. That is why it moves anywhere, here and there. You are not happy with the present moment. That is why either you indulge in the past or you try to brood over about the future. The pull towards the future or being caught up in the past happens because you are not happy with the present. If you are happy, if you are enjoying the present moment, this moment of your body and mind, naturally you will see your mind is ease with your body. Your mind will not be moving around. It will not be too much worrying about the past, or it will not be too much bothering about the future. If you are too much bothering about the future and the past, be very clear, your mind is not staying inside your body. Your mind is not ease with your body. There is a two kind of thinking. One is planning, another one is worrying. Planning happens based on your body. Planning means the chronological planning. You plan for your day-to-day routine. Tomorrow what I am supposed to do, day after tomorrow what I am supposed to do. You make a goal in your life. The planning is perfectly alright. That happens keeping your body as a center. Your consciousness, your mind stays inside the body and it works. You plan it. Planning never sucks your energy. If you know planning, it never sucks your energy. It never makes you tired. You never feel sucked by planning. Planning never depresses you. Planning never makes you feel bored, disturbed about the life. It just continuously gives you energy. I tell you, the people who do the planning in the field of construction or in the field of machineries, they feel a tremendous satisfaction. They feel deep satisfaction of creating something. A proper planning is creativity. one more thing. Only God can create. If you are creating, you are experiencing godliness for that few moments. Only when you experience godliness in you for few moments, you can also become a creator. Anything on the planet Earth can be created only by God. If you are creating, you are experiencing godliness for the few moments. That is why these great poets and great dancers, great musicians, they will have such a deep satisfaction in their being, such a deep fulfillment in their being. You cannot imagine the fulfillment and the satisfaction people get when they create something solidly. That is why the field of music, field of dance, the field of art. In the field of art, so many thousands travel. It is not that everyone is getting paid. There are thousands of people who do it as a hobby. Why that becomes hobby for somebody? Because it gives a deep fulfillment. Fulfillment can come only when you experience godliness which is inside you. People who experience godliness, only they can create. When you create, you experience godliness. When you experience godliness, you create. Because God is the one and only creator. Except Him, nobody can create. When a woman becomes mother, she feels totally satisfied. She reaches her fulfillment because she has created. She has realized her potentiality. When the seed becomes tree, it gets such a deep satisfaction because it has realized its potentiality. So when you start creating, you realize your potentiality. You realize the God within you. Creating makes you realize your potential energy, and creativity fulfills you, rejuvenates you continuously. Second type of thinking, worrying, means you will not be center of your mind. Your body will not be center of your mind. Your mind will be centered on something else, somewhere else. Your body will be here, but your mind is traveling somewhere, thinking something and brooding over about the future. Either you create imaginations based on greed, or you create fears, phobias based on fear. Greed and fear. When you travel in these two space, in these two zones, Rishis have beautifully described the greed, fear, anger, jealousy, all these emotions as a hell. You should understand, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It is the state in which your mind stays. It is the space with which your mind is staying. When you are filled with greed and fear, you are worrying. You are in the space of hell. You are not comfortable with yourself. You are not comfortable with your body. You are not happy with your body. So naturally, you feel a deep discontentment. You feel a deep discontentment. You create more and more troubles for your body and for your mind. When I say the word meditation, I mean your mind living totally ease with your body. You living inside your boundary. You living comfortably with your boundary. That is what I call meditation. There are thousands of techniques to reach that state. Those techniques are called meditation techniques. Let me explain how the meditation is going to cure you and how it can going to prevent you from the sicknesses. First, physically, there are thousands of researches which has proved meditation cures illnesses. In our own experience, in my own life, not only in my body, I have seen in thousands of people's body meditation doing miraculous cure and healing. Just a month ago, before I started my trip, maybe 1.5 months ago, one lady, she came to meet me. She was having 20 years of psoriasis, skin disease. She said, I have tried all possible medications, Swamiji. Please help me, do something and help me. I was sitting and speaking to her. When I was speaking, I was able to identify, find out. She has got a deep self-condemnation. She has got a deep self-condemnation and low self-esteem about herself. After speaking to her, I just gave her a small suggestion. Please stand in front of mirror and shout at yourself, scream at yourself for 15 minutes a day. This is what I gave. Stand in front of mirror for 15 minutes and shout, scream as much as possible on you. Bring out the anger, the violence, self-condemnation which you have on yourself. I told her, shout, bring it out. Express it. Vomit it out. Finish it off. Of course. Naturally, she said, no, how can I do all these things? I am already in depression and disturbed mood. You are telling me to do something impractical. Swamiji, don't tell all these things. I told her, please try just for 21 days. I am not asking more, just 15 minutes, 21 days. You are suffering 20 years. Why not give me 20 days? She said, all right, I'll try. I just told her, stand in front of mirror, feel as if you are going to jump out of your skin, shout, scream as much as possible, condemn yourself as much as possible, shout at yourself as much as possible, bring all the negativity out and throw away. You will be surprised, you will be shocked. We have recorded medically, 15th day she was totally healed. In 15 days she is totally healed and it never came back. Of course, she says, in these 20 years, not even one day her skin has become alright. Even if she takes strong medication, she will only feel a little bit of development, never a total cure. Now, without any medication, without any medicine, just by meditation, totally she has been healed. This is a technique from Sufism. The technique which I gave her is from Sufism. Totally she has been healed. Difficult to believe. But like the same way, thousands and thousands of cases were recorded. Actually, skin disease is nothing but the byproduct of self-condemnation and low self-esteem. Same way, we have thousands of written testimonials, written letters, and medical reports for the power of meditation to cure the sicknesses physically. Of course, mentally, there is no need even for any testimonial. If you just practice, you will understand. To know the apple is tasty, you don't need any testimonial or certificate. Have a bite, you will understand. To know the meditation cures mental sicknesses. Meditation makes you feel the well-being inside your mind. You don't need to believe, just have a bite. Then you will realize what miracles meditation does. It gives you a deep fulfillment. Not only health, deep fulfillment. Almost all our psychological disorders are based on fear and greed. Too much of greed, too much of hope leads to hopelessness. According to me, all hope leads to hopelessness. Hope means path to hopelessness. Hopelessness is the goal to which you are traveling through the path of hope. Hope is the path, hopelessness is the goal. Any hope only leads to hopelessness. If you are hoping to have some money, if you are not achieved, God saved you, you will not fall in depression. If you achieve, you will have something called depression of success. You have achieved that money, but you have not achieved the joy which you expected you will achieve by achieving that money. There's a two things. You don't work for money just for the sake of money. You think you will have something through the money. But only when you achieve that status, that number one, the top of the ladder, you feel like a fool. Oh, I have done, but what did I gain? What did I get? What am I getting? Only when you achieve your hope, you understand you have ended up in hopelessness. Till you achieve your hope, you will have the hope. At least you have hope. But once you have achieved the hope, all your hopes, you will see the hopelessness in it. That is why people who have had enough of outer world, they turn towards the inner world. Automatically they turn towards the inner world. Because fulfillment of the hope leads you to the hopelessness. Meditation, not only it takes you beyond the fear and greed, it gives you a deep sense of fulfillment, well-being. It just makes you feel the life itself is ecstasy. Life is too short to be spent in worrying. You can't afford to worry in such a short span. Life is so valuable, you can't afford to spend that in worrying. Your present moment is so valuable, you can't afford to spend the present moment in chasing the future or for the sake of past. You cannot waste your present moment for the sake of past or for the sake of future. Meditation makes you to realize the value of present moment. Meditation makes you to feel, to experience the ecstasy of the present moment. Of course, because we have never experienced this moment, present moment, what Buddha calls as tathata. Tathata means the suchness. We have never experienced the suchness. We are nothing but a link between past and the future. We are never an entity. We are never an individual in present. We have never experienced the suchness. Only when you experience suchness, you will understand the beauty and grandeur of it. Then you understand my statement, life is bliss, life is joy, life is ecstasy. Rishis always declare life is ecstasy. When you experience the bliss, you feel such a deep contentment, such a deep fulfillment, such a deep satisfaction. Not only you prevent diseases happening, the basic disease, the idea I am the body itself is cured. There are two kinds of diseases in us. One is sickness related to body and sickness related to the idea I am the body. First thing, sickness related to body can be cured and prevented by meditation. There are thousands of records. One doctor, Mr. Murali Krishna, he's from Oklahoma. He has done a deep research on this mind matter. I know him personally. In his research report called Mind Matter, he has given so many proofs, scientific proofs, how your wrong thinking, your wrong mental setup, your mind disturbs your health. He says, in the moments of anger and violence, and in the moments of vengeance, you have 220% more chances for heart attack. So many research scholars, so many doctors prove the mind over the matter, the mind over the body. What miracles, what power your mind has got over your body. If you look little deep, there is no such thing as mind and body exists. There is only one thing called mind-body. There is only one thing, mind-body. One end of your being is body, the other end of your being is mind. What you experience is mind, what you express is body. Expression of the mind is body. Experience of the body is mind. It is the same thing. This end is body, outer end is body, inner end is mind. There is no two separate things, body and mind. There is only one thing, body, mind, that's all. So when you know how to handle your mind, it does miracles on your body, on your health, to cure and to prevent. Above all, ultimately, the ultimate disease, idea I am the body, will also be cured. Because once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think he'll be flying, literally. It more means not a physical flying, it's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower, you float on the planet Earth. Normally, all the societies, all the communities, all the governments, they work to cure the people, but they never work to prevent the diseases. Meditation will prevent, will destroy very root of the disease. Actually, people want sick people so that they can serve. I have seen many missionaries. I used to ask the people, the voluntary organizations, the missionaries, you are spending so much of your money in curing. Why don't you spend a little bit on preventing? They said, no, Swamiji, then our business will be gone. What can we do if the diseases are prevented? We need people to save. We need people to cure. So first they should fall sick. Only then we can cure them. We can help them. So it is the interest of the society. They wanted people to fall sick because they will have the opportunity to cure. That is the reason so many voluntary institutions, so many social service groups, they work to cure, but they never work towards the prevention. Meditation is a wonderful technique to prevent, because it never allows any suppression, any repression in your system. It continuously rejuvenates you and cleanses you out of, it cleanses your whole being. Continuous cleaning process of suppression and repression rejuvenates you and keeps you away from the disease and keeps you in a total well-being. Let you take up a little bit of meditation. If time permits, we will have a small technique. Let you take up some meditation technique as a part of your life, not only to cure, but to prevent the illnesses and reach the bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. If you have any questions, because whatever I said is more or less like a hypothesis. If you have anything, you are welcome to question. Yes.
You say bliss, and I have a little translation. I reach for that definition. If I have to ask, maybe I don't know. But describe bliss to me in your words.
Bliss.
Bliss?
I can describe in two ways. One is not feeling caged, bound. Swatantra means the freedom. Second, feeling blessed to have this body. You have a deep feeling that divine has blessed you. The existence has blessed you by your life. The very life is a blessing. The very life is a bliss. Somebody, a small story. One young man, unemployed, poor, went to the church and started praying to God. Oh God, please help me, have mercy on me. Somehow give me $100. I'll be able to manage my 1 week. Within a week, I'll find out my job. Then I'll give you the donation. First $100, please help me. Of course, priest heard the prayer.
he really felt sympathetic towards that boy. And priest thought, after all, poor boy, let me try to help him. He put $50 in a cover, went near him and handed over the cover and told, "Oh, my son, God has told me to hand over this cover to you. Please have it." The boy rushed to his place, opened the cover and saw $50. Immediately he started praying to God, "Oh God, next time when you send money, please send directly." The priest has taken off of his commission. Please don't send through the priest. You see, the boy is looking what is missing, not what is given. He feels life is a suffering, even when he gains, even when he gets something, he is not able to enjoy the life. So when the attitude is set in that way, if your mind is set for that, whatever you gain, finally you make the same comment like that boy. "Oh God, next time send directly, don't send through priest." One person came and told me,